A run gives them a first down.
That's good for a Jets.
And they continue to lean on him in these short yardage, need to have it situations, tough yards. He's been getting them over and over throughout the course of the game, and he picks up more than enough there on third down.
And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
A gain of 4.
This will be a second down and 6.
At the Dolphins' 30-yard line.
They'll run with Allen. And he'll get them 5 yards closer, but now third down coming up.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense, and right now it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
This will not do the trick. They've stopped it behind the line. Fourth down coming up.
2 yards.
Well, what looked like a
Win column for the Jets. They get the home victory here in the division in the first of their 2 scheduled matchups. Have a chance to go for the season sweep on the road later in the season.
Well, Brock, the fans were out and shouting J-E-T-S Jets well before the gates opened here. And now they fill the stands of MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Straight ahead, it's an AFC intra-conference contest between the Las Vegas Raiders and the New York Jets. Alvin Kamara trotting back out to the field. First down, play action. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, and the pressure is there. They're going to get to him on their very first snap. Hopefully not a sign of how this game is going to go as they step up for second and long.
At the 28-yard line.
Looking to throw here. And then an unforced error. Can't bring that one in. That's going to go as a drop, and that means it's third down.
Incomplete. It's now third down and 1.
Back to throw. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
You know, that's a really good play. I know it doesn't get the first down, doesn't keep them on the field, but what it does is it keeps that defense honest. And I promise you, the next time in that situation...
Quarterback ready to take over once again. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. They go play action on first down. And instead of a receiver, that one finds the grounds. Incomplete. It's second down. First play of the drive, Brock, you always tell me that's always the start of a new battle. And the defense wins round one in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right?
Yeah.
You got to now put yourself in a manageable third down after lack of execution on first.
He's going to manage 13 yards here before going down. That picks them up to first.
First down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Back to throw. And the coverage too much to battle through on this play. Multiple defenders there, a lot of contact at the catch. This one's incomplete. So still 10 to go on second from the 33-yard line. Throwing off the play fake.
Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen ready to get this one going. Jake Bates set to get it started. And off we go from Field. Good coverage by the kick team. Force him to start out back at the 23-yard line. One of the elder statesmen at the quarterback position, Matthew Stafford, year 18 in the league. 6 of those with the Rams, of course, the Super Bowl title, MVP a season ago, as he had more yards and touchdowns than anyone else in the league.
Well, now we get a chance to look at last year's MVP, and, you know, a long and storied career, a Super Bowl champ, one of the all-time greatest passers that we've seen in the NFL in a long time, and now he adds MVP to his long resume. And, you know, it's hard to believe there's a lot left for Matthew Stafford to accomplish, but here he is at this stage of his career playing the best ball of his career. He's with one of the best coaches in history of the game, and Sean McVay, and if I was him, I think I'd keep playing too.
So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. On the ground, former Notre Damer Kyren Williams. Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 5. The motion man is Nacua. Now a 2nd down throw for Stafford. Right side, complete to Nacua. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 yards.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at their 49-yard line.
From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd down. Here's a handoff to Williams. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
On 3rd down, Stafford. Pressure all around him, and down he goes.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. This offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
On 4th down, the Rams will send out Ethan Evans to punt. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They are led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020, national champion at LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
We're looking at one of the most gifted quarterbacks in the league. And really, Mike, it's not just post-snap with the arm talent and the ability to make every throw, but it's even what he's able to do before the ball is snapped. He's one of the smartest quarterbacks in the league. Remember, coming off an injury-shortened season just a year ago, he's looking to prove he's still an elite quarterback in the NFL.
And this will be a Lions first down. And the tackle is made at the 23-yard line.
Well, they call him Sonic for a reason. I mean, Jahmyr Gibbs, the last couple of seasons since he's come in the league, he's about as electric as it gets. And he's going to continue to be the main focal point of this offense. And even with everybody keying on him, he could still find a way to dominate.
First down, and they stick with Gibbs. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
Williams in motion. Burrow, little shovel ahead to the receiver. And he'll work his way forward to about the 30-yard line.
McDuffie on the tackle. It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. Laporta in motion. Burrow from out of the gun here on. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
The defensive coaches, they preach all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
On to punt is Fox. His kick is away.
The Rams take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
The drive begins with a run by Williams. get to the 33. Jack Campbell, the former first-round pick, there to wrap him up.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
More after this. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And we are back to the Motor City in a moment. Second quarter now. Rams in control of the football. They've got 2nd down and 7. A short one here, caught by McBride. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
Oh, the defense meets him in the backfield. They stopped him dead in his tracks and set up 4th down.
So it's a pretty manageable 3rd down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use 4th down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
Evans with the punt sends it away. Now fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line.
1st and 10.
As the Lions head back out, we take a look at the Rams' defensive coordinator, Chris Shula. Shula, of course, in the football family business. Grandfather, the great late Hall of Famer Don Shula, his dad David, Uncle Mike, both coaches as well. For Chris, it is his 3rd season heading up the Rams defense. Williams in motion. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And boy, tough to bring down there, fighting forward for a gain of 7.
21-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
From the 21, here's 2nd down and 3. Play action now. It's Burrow. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Myles Garrett in for the sack. It is a loss of 8, and now it's 3rd down.
So after picking up some positive yardage on 1st down, they end up going backwards on 2nd. That sack now brings up 3rd and long, and what most of the time is a very pass-happy situation makes them very one-dimensional.
Now, deep shot for Amon-Ra. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that 1st down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up 4th down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. As the Rams head back out on offense, you get a look at the defensive coordinator for Detroit, Kelvin Shepard. Shepard, good player. 8 seasons as a linebacker in the league before joining the Lions, and he's really moved up the coaching ranks now, year 2 as their defensive coordinator. Will try and set up the tight end screen. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. It's a nice start to the drive. A gain of 10 and a quick 1st down.
Los Angeles.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
On 1st down, it is Williams. And he'll get forward to about the 42. Cameron Hayward, the former All-Pro, in on the tackle.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll go again here with Williams. And no room to be found. We'll get this back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
No gain on the play. And it brings up 3rd down.
2 minutes to play. Still searching for our first points of the half. Greg and I back from Ford Field in Detroit. In a moment, 3rd and 9. Working out of the gun, Stafford. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
And this offense just cannot get anything going right now on 3rd down. And if you ask any offensive play caller throughout the entire league, like, the importance of 3rd down, maintaining possession, making the defense stay on the field and have long extended drives, it is critical to not only scoring points, but ultimately winning in the NFL.
This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. Lions going back to work, and you get a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. Drew was the offensive coordinator in Arizona the last 3 seasons before moving on to Detroit to take the OC job. On 1st and 10, Burrow. Catch is made. That is Williams. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 18-yard line.
They'll bring St. Brown in motion. Burrow here on 2nd down. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down.
3rd and 5.
Let's make no mistake about it, Mike. I mean, this passing game, it just has not been very efficient here in the first half. I mean, they've produced more yards on the ground than through the air, and incompletions like that certainly aren't going to help.
He'll try and get there on the ground. And he will have the 1st down. Scrambling to pick up 8 on 3rd down.
That's good.
This just kills you as a defensive coordinator. Here you are thinking you're going to get a 3 and out, get off the field, pick up some momentum for your team, and you allow the quarterback to get loose with his legs, and he's able to pick up just enough on 3rd down to convert, and now you got to go back out and defend a fresh set of downs.
Burrow now to throw on 1st down. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 31-yard line.
One final throw before the break. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen here on the 5th Floor Studios. You can't win if you can't score. That might be the message to the offenses at halftime. Both completely shut down as we are scoreless at the break. First touchdown wins, maybe even next field goal wins. Let's find out who can score the game's first points as we rejoin our commentators, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to kickoff of this second half. Well, nothing on the scoreboard in the first 2 quarters. Who can make the breakthrough? We are back underway. Quarter number 3. Now a hit, and he lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. And he nearly takes it the distance, just short of the goal line. A spectacular return. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big return, Mike, but the priority of any kick return unit, just give your offense a chance to possess the ball. And in this case, they don't do that. They turn the ball over, and now they find themselves back out there on defense. A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
And down he goes.
You work all week on these goal-to-go situations. You gotta have it, those critical moments of the game, and not exactly an ideal sequence. You go run stuff, then you decide to go into the air and you take a sack, and now you find yourself in 3rd and goal and a lot more difficult situation.
Now Stafford on 3rd and goal. To the goal line and in. Ja'Marr Chase. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Point after try forthcoming.
For the extra point.
He's got it, and the Rams will take a 7-0 lead.
Rams 7, Lions nothing.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here's Williams on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Lions offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down. Williams in motion. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. Oh, and he's out of bounds, up close to the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of
16 yards on the game, and a quick first down.
First down.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a 3rd down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations. A lot easier to convert.
Once again, it's Gibbs. And he proves tough to bring down. Good running across midfield. A gain of 8 that time.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 47-yard line.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and a couple. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. Little quick pass to the receiver heading left. Hey, nothing doing there. He's going to go down behind the line.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Here's 3rd and 2. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Look wide. Get this one complete. First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a first down.
And at this point, Mike, it just becomes expected. You almost take it for granted that JSN's going to make these kind of plays. He found a new gear a season ago, going from a great receiver to the offensive player of the year. I mean, one of the best route runners in football, some of the best hands in football, and at the wide receiver position, that's a pretty good start.
Momentum building here. On this drive, they go again, 1st and 10. Now Burrow on the bootleg. Is caught left side by St. Brown. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 23 yards.
Nice catch there from Amon-Ra St. Brown, and he's just so good getting open at all 3 levels. And there's not a route in the tree that he can't run. It doesn't matter if it's underneath, intermediate, or downfield. He can separate with the best of them. He's got as good a hands as it gets, and he's fantastic run after catch with the ball in his hands.
Jackson Smith and Jigba, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
The whole idea of that short pass is designed to get the ball into the hands of the receiver in space and let him do the rest after the catch. But the key word there, Mike, is get the ball into the hands of the receiver. He doesn't secure the catch, so there is no run after.
Now Jake Bates on for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Lions will level things out at 7 apiece. So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. On the return, this is Blake Corum. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. Kyren Williams and the Rams offense ready to get back to work. And really, he has not produced a whole lot of highlights as we thought about coming in that he could be a featured back in this one. Instead, no running lanes, no room to operate, stuck at the line of scrimmage, and generally taking this offense out of its flow. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Now Stafford. Here's a screen set up to Williams. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play.
And that's a really heads-up play by the defender, Mike. Once he diagnosed the screen, he immediately puts himself in position to make the play. This offense just winds up going backwards.
That'll bring up 2nd and long. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. The pressure good. He's in on him. He will go down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. This defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. They put Adams in motion. On 3rd down, here's Williams. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the 1st down.
This is one of those plays where you got to give them some love after. Let them know it was an outstanding run and all that. Because even though it was a good effort, it's hard not to feel disappointed, Mike, that they somehow weren't able to move the chains.
Punt team headed out for the Rams. He's on to punt it for the 4th time tonight. Oh, but he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return.
34-yard line.
They're going to run out of the gun with Gibbs. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. On to the 4th quarter, and it begins with a run by Gibbs. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 5.
Wow, an important one coming here. Tie game late. And this is 3rd down. Laporta in motion. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Right side, that's Laporta, the tight end. And he's going to get there. He got the 1st down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
Goes without saying, this is a huge drive. This game is all tied up. 4th quarter, that's a huge 1st down pickup. Now they got to see if they can get some points off this possession.
Williams in motion. On the handoff, this is Gibbs. Ooh, some hitting going on now. He was rocked right at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
Well, this has been the story of the entire game, Mike, is just how well this defense has played, particularly against the run. There has been nowhere to operate for this offense, and it continued here on this last play.
Williams in motion. Little quick pass to the receiver, heading right. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the 1st down marker, but it is a pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
Here they come for 3rd and 1. Laporta in motion. Here's Burrow. Got it with Smith and Jigba. 14 on the pickup. 1st down, Detroit.
It's a gain of 14.
You get these situations, 3rd down, tie game, 4th quarter. I mean, this is really where your quarterback makes his money. You are going to put your faith and say, all right, what is the best play for this offense to execute? And the game really rests in the hands of your quarterback, and he continues to come up with these 3rd down pickups and continues to extend this drive. He's got a shot to come away the hero and win this game here late.
Kobe Turner on the tackle. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the Rams' 26-yard line.
Here's 2nd down and 3. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
The tackle made at the 24-yard line. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 1.
So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion. In a moment, big play in the game right here. It's 3rd down. Gibbs. He is down at the 14, but will have the first down.
A gain of 9
You know, how often do we see, Mike, in these 3rd and short situations, there's so many bodies up near the line of scrimmage, and this back has his head down, hitting it so hard that sometimes he runs into that line, and sometimes he can come out that backside.
Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. Here's Gibbs. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts. As it comes with 1:25 left to go in the contest. Second down and 3 coming up. To the right side, that's St. Brown. Here's Bates for the extra point. He's got it. And the Lions will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Lions 14, Rams 7.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Crazy. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Here come the Rams as their offense trots back onto the field. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast, and right now they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
This is 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. That one knocked away. And it's incomplete. Couldn't connect with Trey McBride. That'll bring up 2nd down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
That's hauled in on the left by Nacua. A pickup there of 19 yards. First down, L.A.
Well, after that conversion, now the conversation on the sideline is, what do we do if we score? Are we content with just kicking an extra point and tying this thing up? Or does this coach decide to go for the 2-point conversion and try to win in regulation? First things first, they're going to have to score, but man, I hope we get to see that decision.
Couldn't connect with Trey McBride. That'll bring up 2nd down.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2-minute. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. And after that first down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
He's trying to get around the corner, but he can't. He's going to be run down behind the line.
Loss of 2 yards. And it's third down.
The crowd cranking it up another notch before third and long. A shotgun snap to Stafford. That one broken up. It is incomplete. This defensive secondary, they have been really a no-fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up fourth down.
Great job there defensively separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
That's taken in. And this is not going to do it. The defense comes through here in the final minute. And it may just be enough to get them a victory.
And that stop right there will do it. Even though they have 2 timeouts remaining, there's just not enough time on the clock to get another attempt. What a huge stop with the game on the line. And that will all but end this game.
Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. The defense can stop it twice more as the kneel down comes. So it's a win here for the Lions. They use a little home cooking here. They play a complete football game. And they're going to send their fans home quite happy. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. It's a win for the Lions as we say so long from downtown Detroit.
From Detroit, Michigan, we're looking live at Ford Field. Today, a fun matchup in store. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Detroit Lions.
One pride. It's time. Please welcome Dan Campbell and your 2026
Jake Elliott is out and ready to kick this one away. And we're off in Detroit. Here comes Williams on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. They're going to be led out by the 7th-year star, former #1 overall pick, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
And look at this. Only takes him one play before they're able to drop him. Jeffrey Simmons. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
That's the way. That's exactly the way you show a crowd you've got no issues playing on the road. One snap in, you're celebrating a sack. While the tens of thousands in the building, well, they watch their guy pick himself up off the turf.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down. These last 2 snaps, they have forced this drive to what might be its last play here, Brock, and we can confidently say there's not going to be another run here on 3rd down.
Yeah, I think it's time to let the passing game get going and really trust your quarterback here, who's got to compensate for 2 negative plays.
3rd and long for him here. It's to Williams over the middle. And he's not going to make it. They stop him short. So expect a punt coming up here on 4th down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
On comes Jack Fox to handle the 4th down punt for the Lions. He takes the fair catch at about the 26-yard line. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. And at the helm for them, the perennial MVP contender, Fireball Zone, Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Allen setting up play action. And the connection not quite there yet on his opening throw of the game. No luck connecting with Jackson Smith and Jigba. So it'll be 2nd down. Ooh, that was a defender right there, Brock, sending a very clear message from the first play.
You know what jumps to my mind? The 2013 Super Bowl. You just say that. And Demaryius Thomas caught the shallow cross, but Cam Chancellor launched him like 8 yards after he caught it, sending a message kind of like that one.
He's brought down. Play goes for, looks like about 11 yards. And it's going to be a Philadelphia 1st down.
A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Eagles.
New set of downs for him. It starts at the 38. They run it with Saquon Barkley. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
And send a receiver left. Throwing on 2nd. Allen has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get about 3, but almost nothing after that. Tackle made quickly after he made the catch.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down. Throwing here, Allen. He finds Brown, right side. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia 1st down.
You just love that kind of execution because it's able to make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the 1st down. That yardage, that really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
First and 10 now from the 46. On the draw, it's Barkley. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Mitchell gets it from the gun. Escapes the defender. Down the sideline inside the 30. And he gets home. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
You know, Kate, I think one thing we've clearly learned about the analytics of this game at the NFL level, explosive plays matter. And to get one on the opening series, that has got to feel good for this offense.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they jump out to a 7-0 lead.
7, Lions nothing.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff.
For Philadelphia.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Lions offense headed back out, Brock. So let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. He's in his first year here with the Lions, but 4th straight as an offensive coordinator in the NFC. Ran the Cardinals offense the last 3 seasons. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's first and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. By a man, he's in the clear. It's a big gain, 19 yards. They finally take him down. And that's going to give the Lions the first down.
These running backs love getting into the open field, and the best of them, they're not even looking at the man right in front of them. They're looking at that next level to get a chunk run like that.
And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Motion man is the tight end. He's going left. On first down, it's Gibbs. Went in there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is second and 10. Burrow to the air now. Defender's there, and he forces the incompletion. Good play to bring about this third down.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Running back sent in motion left. Throw here, third down. And he's not going to be able to get them the first. They stop him just shy of what they needed. An interesting call now coming up on fourth down. We're to the end of one. It's the Eagles soaring to an early lead. We're back to Ford Field right after this. back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. And the offense remains on the field as they face 4th and 1. Running for it, here's Gibbs. And on 4th down, they're going to come through. 11 yards there. They've got the first down.
Okay, you and I are not too old to remember a time where this used to almost be a debate. You come in, bring on the special teams and punt it, not in today's NFL. And the numbers tell you so often to go for it, and when you execute like they just did, they'll more than likely go for it again later in the game.
So the drive continues. Offense setting up 1st and 10 now inside the 40. Again, it's Gibbs. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of this. Jesse Bates getting up for the stop that time.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
A 2nd down throw from Burrow. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
On the draw, this is Gibbs. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
You want to see the term read and react to the little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
At the Eagles' 17-yard line.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Another one for Gibbs. He finds a little opening, but not much. Picked up about 4 on 2nd down.
When you don't have great success on 1st down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
5 men now in the secondary for the Eagles on 3rd down. Now Burrow. And that's going to end up an incomplete pass. Not on the quarterback there. That pass was dropped. That's 4th down.
That's one of those 3rd down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there. Unable to bring it in.
On 4th down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Bates' kick is up and good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. This return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Eagles about set to get going for their 2nd drive. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Brock. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Allen looking to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
Off the RPO, they get it to Smith and Jigba. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
Well, the defense was ready for that throw. stopping him right in his tracks, right at the line of scrimmage.
Last completion didn't go anywhere, so still 10 to go now on third down. Allen to throw. Completed left side to Smith. And they get him down after a gain of 10. The great effort on his part pays off with a first down.
It's a gain of 10.
Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. Stick around. More from Ford Field on its way. We've set it down from 37. Allen. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. It was Devontae Smith, the intended receiver. And it's going to be second down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Ball stays at that 37. Here's second and 10. Here's Allen. And just after the catch, he is hit and stopped. A nice gain, though, down to the enemy 41. They get 22 out of that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down. Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
That's going to be incomplete. First time he's looked his back's way this game, but no results yet.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Going to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Second down. Here's Allen. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular. When the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep them short of the sticks.
This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5. Allen setting up to throw. Caught again by Barkley. So give him 10 before he steps out of bounds. And that sets up an Eagles first down.
It's a gain of 10.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
Allen setting up 1st and 10. Now up to 5 completions on this drive. They are throwing it again. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First and 10 now for Allen. Now with 6 completions on this series. And he gets home. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Josh Allen scoring there on the 10th play of that drive. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Send right down the middle and good. And lead up to a much more comfortable 11 points now.
Lions 3.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff.
For Philadelphia.
Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Lions going to go on offense here late in the half. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They're probably going to try to get this into field goal range, trying to trim that lead. Now Ryan Lyons just about ready. 1st and 10. Burrow. Nakua nabs this one along the sideline. And out of bounds he goes, so give him about half of what they needed. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. Throwing is Burrow. That's complete to Sam Laporta. And they're in there to take him down after a gain of 12. And that's going to be a Lions 1st down. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
First and 10 from the 43. Burrow setting to throw. Right back to him, but he can't make the catch this time. Defender waiting with that hit, forces it out. It's 2nd down. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
And this is going to be incomplete again. Defender knocks this one away. That brings up 3rd down.
You know, it's one thing to tell a quarterback not to telegraph a pass. It's quite another to fundamentally do the right things. You got to use your eyes to move defenders in this league, especially on your primary target.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Here's Burrow. Oh, he's headed for the ground. They get him at the 35. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. It'll be another punt. Jack Fox out there once again. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his 1st one. And he'll get under this one and make the fair catch at the 19-yard line.
The Eagles take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Last drive of the half isn't going to be long. 14 seconds remaining. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. Taken down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that is good for an Eagles 1st down.
A gain of 11 on the play.
So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Starting from the 5. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
So first and 10 now from the 30. Third quarter is going to start with a run by Barkley. Nearly starts the drive with a first down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down. Here's another carry for Barkley. That play picks up about 6 yards as he stopped. And it's going to be a Philadelphia first down. Okay, so they sent the blitz, but it almost seemed to backfire there, Brock. They ran through it for a pretty nice gain.
Yeah, because there's a little boom or bust, right? Is an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
On second down, here's Barkley. He's going to be stopped after a gain of 9. That was what they needed. First down coming up.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
We've set it downs from 37. Back to throw now, Allen. Taking a chance to the end zone. And no touchdown. He knocked it away. The look was there, Brock. They had the guy they wanted. Couldn't hang on to it. That's going to be second down.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? OTB. Over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
Chase coming in motion right. Second down throw for Allen. And this throw is going to be incomplete. Third down.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage. And that really did help force the incompletion.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Now Allen. It's caught. Chase has it. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. A pickup of 17. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
They call third downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection. Set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
First down throw for Allen. And a good defensive play to knock that one out. So we've got second down. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. And that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
He has the catch, but no, he can't get down in bounds. Oh, Brock, it was nearly a touchdown, but they're going to say it's incomplete. Boy, they had the look, Brock, and they just missed a touchdown as the throw put him a little bit too close to the edge of that end zone.
Handle priority number one, that's to catch it and secure it. Unfortunately, did not leave enough room to land his feet in the end zone, despite what was really a tremendous effort.
Just couldn't hang on to that one. He absorbed a pretty Pretty solid hit there that knocked it out. So now we've got fourth down.
Fade, I've talked to you over the years of the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On third down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
So on fourth down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. It's a 38-yard look here. Elliott connects there, and that extends their lead to 14.
Had the lead at the break, and the important thing is really to come out hot in the second half and add to it. Sure, you love touchdowns, but you'll take those 3 points as well.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Has this at the 6. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. And the stop is made. 1st down coming up. It's a gain of 11.
Unlike that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know it can set the table for more.
10 at the 38-yard line.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. They've got a man in motion. Looking to throw, Burrow. Catch made the right side by Nacua. And he'll get it up to the 44.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Coming off a 6-yard completion. Here's 2nd and 4. Off the play fake. Burrow. And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. So the frustration spilling over a little bit on that play, Brock. Choosing to just get rid of it, even though we did have a receiver in the area.
Yeah, I think that's right. You know, I'll co-sign on that. Frustrating. It's just been that kind of ball game. Just not in any rhythm. Really the defense dictating so much.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. 3rd and short, it's Burrow. The outside, he's got Nacua. And they get this down to 44 before he stopped. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. They'll toss it to Gibbs. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Devin Lloyd on the tackle. Sure seems like running at a blitzing defense shouldn't work out too often, Brock, but right there it did nicely for him.
Yeah, football's kind of a funny game, Kate, because it could be super complex. Yeah. You get into a lot of language and a lot of detail, and then other times, like, just run away from the blitz. Just run away from it, and good things can happen.
Burrow on 2nd down. Pocket collapsing, and he's going to pay the price. That's Garrett on him again. And that is a couple for him today. We'll see what they come up with for 3rd down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Will this drive continue? Here comes third down. Burrow to the air now. It's on target to Williams. And there's the stop finally, but what a call in that moment, Brock. They convert on 3rd and 14.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
To the line and set. Here we go, first down. Going play action here. Burrow finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're in the 1st and goal.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. From the red zone on 1st. Another one caught by St. Brown. He's going to score. Touchdown, Detroit. Amon-Ra St. Brown finishing off a 9-play scoring drive with 6. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Now the offense and Burrow coming to the line, looking to tack on 2 more.
The Lions will set up for the 2-point.
All right, they're going to throw for it. Got it to 1. And he made the line of scrimmage, but not that goal line. Defense there to shut down that 2-point attempt.
Lions 9.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Brown with a return here. He dodged the tackle. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And this really looks like a whole different ball game after that touchdown, doesn't it? They really need to go on a drive here. First call here coming from the shotgun. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Good work by this offense as they get about 20 on the play before the defense stops them. And that sets up an Eagles first down.
Trust me, we really have no stake in the game up here in the booth. We don't root for anybody, but at times for great execution. And I'll speak for both of us here when I say this, Kate. You can't help but be amazed watching some of these runs. All the chaos on the field, all the massive humanity you've got to sort through to make a big play on the ground like we just watched.
And he's sent out right after he makes that catch at the 40-yard line. 12 yards on that play and a good call nets him the first.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
And he's going to slide down here. Picked up close to 5 before the slide. It's going to be second down. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
You know, gains that seem a little tougher to get against the front, gosh, this QB just makes routine. Such effortless running to pick up a handful on that designed run.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And this is going to be just what this defense ordered. A great play to back these guys up, shift the momentum a little here in the 4th. Detroit calls timeout in 2nd. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining in this game. Third down, line to gain 9 yards out. Allen to throw. Over the middle and complete to Goddard. And they get this down to the 28. The timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their 3rd. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they could be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
Offense is set. 1st and 10. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. He's going to be taken down. A gain of about 14 on the play. And that is good for an Eagles 1st down.
You kind of just feel it, don't you? Trying to close out this game, just keep leaning on that somebody who has produced and made the most of every one of his touches throughout.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. And understandably, they're happy to just let this clock run down to our 2-minute warning. Eagles leading by 8. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. And they'll kneel this down. Second and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Barkley trying this up the gut. Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Well, you taught me, Brock. Sometimes it works, and sometimes, like there, almost nothing from us. They just run it right into the teeth of that blitz.
Yeah, the thing, too, about that success is get ready to see more blitzes. The coordinators love to dial it up.
He goes to a knee as Tom winds down in this one. So the Eagles will fly out of here with a road win. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the... Kickoff moments away here at Lumen Field in Seattle. Today, a pair of NFC West teams face off. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks.
And now, 12s. Here come your Super Bowl champion, Seattle Seahawks.
Here's Jason Myers to get this one going. And away we go from Lumen Field. It's Deebo Samuel with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Getting the nod to lead the offense, fifth-year pro out of Iowa State. What a career he's putting together so far. It's Brock Purdy.
One of the things that I just love about Purdy's game is he always continues to learn, grow, and really refine it. He gets the most out of what he has year in and year out.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. And bring the tight end left. Play action now with Purdy. That one's incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the intended receiver. So it's 2nd down coming up.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the... Here's the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey, who swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Tackle made by DeMarcus Lawrence.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Looking to throw, Purdy. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey brought down there after a gain of about 14 yards. And that is a San Francisco 1st down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
On the counter, McCaffrey. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it. And we'll move to the next.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Going run again with McCaffrey. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
As a corner in this league, well, you go to Pro Bowl if you can cover. You want to be an all-pro, you stick someone like that.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Back to throw. Here's Purdy. That's caught for the first. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that gives the 49ers the first.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
They just keep working it forward early. We've got 1st and 10 now from the 35. They'll try it right with McCaffrey. Breaks the tackle. And he will wind up out of bounds after a 1st down gain of right around 3 yards. Give them a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Showing some patience in their ground game early here, Brock. Continuing to feed their guy despite the lack of results so far.
I know this will sound kind of silly, but you've got to run the ball to run the ball. And what I mean by that, there's no way to get this run game going unless you continue to give him the rock to try to warm it up.
This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
So many times, Kate, when I see these receiver screens, I think punt return. It's like a punt return. On punt return, it's all about those blocks. The returner's got to catch it, and he's got to feel those blockers in front of him. It's no different on a big play like this with the wide receiver screen.
They'll run here. It's McCaffrey. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Now run, James. And he's going to reach the goal line. Touchdown, San Francisco. So a very run-heavy approach to this one thus far. Hard to argue with the results as they start out with a touchdown, Brock.
Yep, even in a passing league, Kate, it's how a lot of teams like to start, right? Everybody loves to think of winning the line of scrimmage. Why? Well, it sets up play action. It makes your protections a little bit easier. Win the line of scrimmage in this league, you have to win the game.
Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they go up 7-0 here early.
Seahawks nothing.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff.
For San Francisco.
He fields it from the 8. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings at Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Allen taken right to the air. Chased out to his right. He's running with it. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
Dude, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completion. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But Annette's the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. They pitch it out to him here. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you called 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
About set. This is 3rd and 5. They send the tight end in motion. Allen on 3rd and short. Connection made to Shaheed. There's the stop. Play hits for 15 before it, though. And that's good for a Seattle first down.
That's just one of those plays on an opening drive, Kate, where on one side it's demoralizing. Defensively, rally, go make that tackle. But offensively, it just infuses you with so much confidence, knowing if you can just put the ball in your guys' hands, they can make a difference after the catch.
Left side into the hands of McBride. He's out of bounds on the final play of our opening quarter. A quarter down, 3 more to go for these NFC West opponents. 7-0 is our score. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. About set for the second quarter. Seahawks football here. They're looking at second and pretty short. A give to Wilson up the middle. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, that is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Got him, man. That's Nakua. We'll give him the first down. Winds up with about 6 on that play before he was stopped.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
They have another 1st and 10 on this opening drive. This one from the opposing 40. They'll go from the gun with Wilson. And he's got a chunk here, about 14 yards before the stop is made. First down coming up. A nice early return there. They're going to be more than happy with that one, Brock. And could be a huge boost to their offense if this ground game can get going at this pace.
Every offense in this league searches for explosives. How can we find it? It's often through the air, but when you get it on the ground like that, boy, is it a huge bonus.
Jukes away from one. Middle of the field, and he's got Shaheed. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
So critical, Kate, on those receiver screens to get that ball out with great precision. You don't want that receiver thinking about anything but navigating the blocks in front of him. That's well done by everybody.
Straight ahead, it's Wilson. And they send it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Now a give up the middle to Jones. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Allen setting up to throw. He's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a 1st and goal.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
And we won't see another play here, Brock, as the clock reaches 2 minutes to go. More from Lumen Fields coming right up. Breaking the huddle, here's 1st and goal. Wilson does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line.
Oh, so aggravatingly close to a safety on that one right there, Kate. Just a matter of a foot, and they could have had some points on the board defensively.
Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's 2nd and goal. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Wilson again. And this time he gets in for the Seattle touchdown. And that opening series, you use this word a lot when we brought methodical. No massive highlights, just effective play calling, steady progress until they cross that goal line.
Yep, and to fans and fantasy football owners, might not have been a highlight, but to the coaches, the entire drive was the highlight. A great start. I mean, great start to the game where their offense stayed consistent, operated the plan just how it was drawn up, and they found the end zone as a result.
Now it's Jason Myers on for the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they answer in kind. We're tied 7-all. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Samuel now to return it. He's got a lane up past the 30. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you got to imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Purdy throwing here. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. And it sets up 2nd down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
Ball still on that 34-yard line, 2nd and 10. Purdy looking to throw. Yeah, the defensive pressure messes up that release. Pass falls to the ground. It is incomplete. It's 3rd down.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Third and long. They're going to throw. It's caught. Chase has it. And he's down as that play goes for 26 big ones. That's good for the 1st down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Now Purdy. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
From the 40, here comes 2nd and 10. Running back sent in motion. On 2nd down, Purdy. This is McCaffrey, left side. This is very close, but it looks like he's going to be marked. Yep, marked shy of that 1st down at the 30.
Translatable skills, that's what you call it. So effective as a runner, But those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
They got 9 on their last play, Bronx, so just a final yard now to go here on third down. On third and short, McCaffrey. And this defense is going to win this round. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. Fourth down coming up. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. So they're first to 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Offense staying out there on 4th. They say no to a 47-yard field goal. Purdy to throw it. Kittle makes the catch. And that has them the first. They get 6 on 4th down.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
Now it's Purdy. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on second down. Motioning the tight end now. Purdy throwing here on second. That one connects. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal. The 49ers will call their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Four downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Here's Purdy to throw. And he will finish this in the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. George Kittle scoring there on the 10th play of that drive. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even in early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Extra point try now from Pinheiro. Send right down the middle and good. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
14, Seahawks 7.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
They've got first and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. Escapes the defender. He's brought down after a big play, giving him about 19 yards. And that gives the Seahawks the first down. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means one last play in this half. From the 39 now after that explosive start to this drive. Throwing here just before halftime. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the third quarter. Got a one-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Shaheed now to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Seahawks sending their offense out to begin the third quarter. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Allen looking to throw. He's going to try another deep one here. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
They'll try something else from the 27 this time, 2nd and 10. Back to throw now, Allen. He's going to get this over the middle to Wilson. And they're going to get him to the ground after a 16-yard gain. And that's going to be a Seahawks 1st down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on a defense.
1st and 10 from the 43. Allen setting up play action. Left side, this is Oots. And some good running after the catch. He's able to turn that into a gain of 7 on 1st.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. It's a give to Wilson. This one stopped. Play gains about 6 yards. And that's good for a Seattle 1st down.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
1st and 10 from the 43. They'll go right back to Wilson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Now Allen. Outside, he's got Nakua. The stop is made. Defense drives him out after a gain of about 13. And that gives the Seahawks the 1st down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now a give right side to Wilson. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Brought down by Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter on the tackle. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 27-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Here's Allen. That's complete. Nacua on the left side. Small gain down to the 23. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. up to make that play.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Coming to the line for their 9th play of the drive. This is 3rd and 3. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Allen on 3rd and short. It's caught by Wilson. Look at this effort, just enough to drive forward, gets them the first.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
They'll run, it's Wilson. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Allen. Throw is caught. And he gets home. Touchdown, Seattle. Trey McBride capping an 11-play march to pay dirt. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
Myers to add the PAT. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And we're back square, 14 apiece here. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. On the return, this is McCaffrey. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. '49ers to the line, 1st and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
After a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that 1st down. On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. Forward progress stops. Play winds up going for about 6. That's good for the 1st down.
Smith in on the tackle. It's a gain of 6. And a 49er 1st down.
We're still tied through 3 here. Neither defense has given an inch in this one. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. We've set it down from 37. Play action now with Purdy. Has it downfield. It's Chase. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. A clutch moment for a massive play. 31 yards.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Motioning left is their running back. On 2nd down, here's Purdy. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. He's going to be hauled to the ground with a 1st down in tow, Brock. Give him 9 on that play.
Always a fun race up here in the booth between quarterback and receiver to watch. Who sees it first, that opening? If a receiver wins it, that hand's going up in the air, he wants it. Quarterback wins it, passes out before he's even looking for it, and when they both recognize it, you get that. You get a 1st down.
Purdy setting up that play action. Back-to-back grabs here for McCaffrey. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch, and hit got there quickly.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
2nd down, Purdy. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off in the line.
It was as if the defense knew what play was coming. That was a play they knew they could defend, and boy, did they ever, stopping it right at the line of scrimmage.
Nice drive here. It's up to 8 plays as they get set for 3rd and 6. Looking to throw, Purdy. Brought in. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Could take the lead with a field goal, Brock, but thinking touchdown here as they get set up 1st and goal. Now a give. It's McCaffrey heading right. And he'll get this across. Touchdown, San Francisco. Christian McCaffrey finishing off a 9-play scoring drive with 6. Well, Brock, you found himself some space to work, and from there, wow, all athleticism as he made his way into the end zone.
You got that right, Kate. Just that speed. You got to have some different gear when you get down here to the red zone. It's hard to score rushing touchdowns, and that running back sees the open space, he sees the green grass, and he finishes it off with 6.
Extra point try now from Pinheiro. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
Seahawks 14.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff.
San Francisco.
Fielded at the 7. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Rockies tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Seahawks offense running out now. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. This will be the last play before our 2-minute warning. Wilson on the shotgun handoff. And he has a gain of 4 on the run, which runs us up to the 2-minute warning. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Allen to throw. Left side into the hands of McBride. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
So first down from the 41. Counterplay, Jones. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
At the 46-yard line.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Man in motion here. Off the RPO, they get it to Smith and Jigba. That play picks up about 6 yards as he stops. And that's going to be a Seahawks first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Setting up to pass. Downfield. That finds Shaheed. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
I don't know what keeps most of these defensive coordinators up during game week and preparation, Kate. It's just plays like that. It's quarterbacks being able to extend the play. It puts so much doubt into that defense and that defensive coordinator, too.
He'll look to throw it. He's not going to be able to get rid of it. They got to him. Nick Bosa. And that will make it 2nd and 17 to go.
We've learned how valuable sacks in a pass rush are in today's NFL. It's a bit surprising, isn't it, Kate, that that's their first sack of the game, but they found other ways to produce success on both sides of the ball. And they finally pick up a much-needed sack on that stat sheet.
That's complete. Here's Jones. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains, but I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
Now to throw. Drops back. Needs an open man. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
There was almost no resistance offered against a rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
The deficit is 7, so they have to convert here on 4th down. Now a give to Wilson. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs.
These 4th down runs, it's all about want to and will. Want to keep it conservative offensively, try to move it across, but that defense was having none of it. And now they get themselves off the field.
Now out comes the San Francisco offense. That defensive stand might have been the final effort needed to seal away the victory, Brock, but can't quite take off the pads just yet. Offense has to finish this one out.
Yeah, a few things here, Kate, to keep in mind, right? You got to slow the game down as a quarterback. Take every second off the clock. If you're handling the ball, you guard it with your life, and you make sure your defense doesn't come on the field again. They just did their job. Now you got to do yours.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.